What's today? I hope everyone's having a good Wednesday. Oh my goodness. Very small changes, but I moved around some of the pictures back here. It's hard to see. But I promise those are hot killers in Speedos. Hot shirtless killers in Speedos. Jason, Ghostface, Myers, and Pyramid Head with his tongue out holding a popsicle.
Kitty!
Baby. I have makeup on. You don't want to lick my face. You're gonna get a mouthful of foundation. Okay! This is the second time we've been on Date Everything. The first time we did romance our circuit breaker, Volt and Eddie love us. So, yay on that. We do have the datometer in the top left again. I'm not saying that it will change what I do all the time, but I might take it into consideration whenever I'm trying to, like, swoon someone. A circular stamp printed on the outside of cardboard boxes is the box maker's certificate. It tells interesting properties about the box itself, so, okay. Yay. So, first of all, I was told to look at the dust bunny. They said to look near the couch. I don't know exactly where near the couch. I was just told near the couch. I don't see a dust bunny. Was I lied to? Is there not a dust bunny near the couch? I see a blanket. Maybe under? That's me crouched. Can I move the couch? Come here.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you.
Okay, I see why someone told me to look at the dust bunny now. Oh my god.
A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, I wish she would clutch me in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Oh my god, and she has a southern accent. Please. Sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch.
Dolly.
Howdy.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh my god.
I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world.
Oh my god. Expected that outfit for a dust bunny? That makes sense. Like a Playboy bunny. Like the bunny.
The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood, har har.
She holds the little creature up.
Huh. Ah! That's cool, so you're like a lump of dust? Ew, literal filth. Now, why would I want to be mean to her? That is ugly.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
I had two bad options. Neither of them were nice. Apologies, I've just never met such gorgeous grime before.
My stars, I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you, flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Hey, can I ask you something personal?
Getting to know you time already?
Yes.
All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
You. I heard once that dust is made of mostly slot-off skin cells. Dust is the same as dirt in my mind. I love dust. Can't get enough of it. I'll just take a lot of Benadryl.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Listen, I I just got out from under that couch, so let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Yes! Sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Damn it, that was way too short of a conversation. To the globe! Oh, we should have the shadow now, right? When was the last time you played? Who all have you met? We've met quite, I think, less than half of the characters. So we have the glasses, the phone, the floor, the ceiling, the door. This is a light bulb. He's kind of mean. This is the cat clock. He looks like Ghost. This is the circuit breaker. This is my favorite. These are my husbands, Eddie and Volt. We just met the Dust Bunny. Luna. This is the game console. This is the globe. This is the ship in the bottle. I like him. He's spunky. This is the toaster. I also really love the toaster. She's another one of my favorites, but we've only been able to talk to her one time. Her hair is fucking iconic. This is the trash, which is unfortunately my type. I'm so sorry. Unfortunately, he's my type. This is the toilet. I fucking hated him with my entire being. This was the bathtub. I also don't like her. This is the Squeaky, the toy duck. We have our computer. This is the D20. This is a magnifying glass. This is our water heater. She's gorgeous and she makes me nervous. This is the record player. I also love her. This is the candelabra. He likes to gossip with you, which is hilarious. Don't want to fuck him, but candelabra. This is our bed. She's beautiful. It's our teddy bear, who is now on top of the bed. He's supposed to give you stories at night, so we need to go to him one night and ask him for a story and see what he says. These are my hangers. They're the Hanks. If you've ever seen Recess, like, you remember the show Recess? They're like the Ashleys, but they're the Hanks. So, is that Sailor Moon? Yeah, this character looks like Sailor Moon, but we haven't talked to them yet. I'm assuming this is the tennis racket. I do want to talk to them at some point. This is our dryer. He's a tumbler. His name is Drysdale. This is our vacuum cleaner, and he's hot and also makes me nervous. I do need to talk to him again. He's a fan favorite. This is our what is it? Treadmill. Fuck. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Thief. Yes. This is our treadmill. We somehow got into a fight with him, and now he thinks that we are going to fight each other. Dude, I said that I loved his body positivity, and then he was like, oh, I'll kick your ass. And I was like, I don't want to fight you. And he was like, no, come back later and we'll fight. And I was like, what? So yeah, he wants to fight us. This is our key. He's like a master key. He got us into the attic. He is Dorian's ex-boyfriend. This is our time capsule that we actually found under our house. He's from the 80s. This is our safe. She's a dominatrix named Sophia. She makes me call her mistress. This is Holly. She's our holiday box of holiday decorations in our closet. I do not want to date her, but she is very fucking cute. But yeah, we've only seen 33 characters. We've romanced one, which is Volt and Eddie. Okay, so now we have to find the shadow. This one? Hello? What am I stuck on? All right, shadow.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
Funereal? That's a big word for Elmo.
As the light fades and dusk draws,
Oh my god.
all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so?
Oh my god.
Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
Let him feel something.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible.
Oh my god. They outdid themselves with this guy. What the hell?
The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail.
Nah, I'm quivering. What?
Light has no purchase here, for I am
Smash.
XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX! Exclamation point.
The exclamation point is really important in the name. Oh my god, our shadow's edgy.
See you.
Oh my god, I'm crying. Not the XXX. You know, I think I've seen this guy in my COD lobbies. Sweet handle.
Of course.
Speaking of handle.
I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Someone smarter than me. What the hell is a penumbra? Penumbra refers to a partially shaded area or outer region of a shadow where the light is partially blocked. Oh, so it's like his little edgy shadow pet name. Oh, that's funny. Is there an XXX shadow lady 420 XXX exclamation mark? Penumbra. I could have just asked him this whole time. Are you kidding me?
Penumbra.
That did not answer my question.
I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the Penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
I could have just asked him. Sign me up.
Yes!
Yes!
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
You know what's crazy? It's not even nighttime. It's like early afternoon. I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
No, actually, Iveline told me, so you can thank her.
Or did you use a hint?
Why am I being called out? I needed a hint.
Honest? I adore honesty and humanity.
Yes.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
Has he been watching me?
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
Because being a shadow is so deep. You're the friend who asks questions during the movie? Sometimes. Not if I'm at a theater. If I'm at home, yeah, I will. I sit there and I Google stuff. What are you trying to accomplish? What do you mean? No, what are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
Joke's on him, I never turned my lights on.
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down. Now what?
You help my power grow.
I'm gonna say it. I'll help something grow.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been wading in the abyss in search of a companion.
I like his background music. Like like romantically.
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You
That's what I
see,
like to hear.
The essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments.
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self.
Oh my god.
However, I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
The cataclysm. I have so many questions. I have 0 questions.
You are not curious about my dark powers? My special lore? It is rather special.
No, I'm dark and mysterious. I'm the Shadow Lord. I guess a little.
Phew. I mean, I would have questions meeting any other phantasmal haunting. What troubles you, my penumbra?
What the hell did I say? Your moniker, your special armor. The Great Cataclysm. Tell me about it.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Oh no, he's naked. What a shame. Let me guess. Light defeated the darkness.
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing.
Alright.
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason, but that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Oh, right, we have 2 more questions. Special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after
Yes.
I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
I can just imagine the, like, expansive foreplay with this guy. How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, reinitiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Manta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
Awesome.
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
We have 1 more question. Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
He's like, it was my first gamer tag.
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
Just Reaper from Overwatch? Shut up. Maybe that was their inspiration.
And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in 420?
Signature embellishments.
Uh-huh.
You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
He was like, I couldn't get XXX Shadow Lord 1 through 419 XXX, so I had to do 420.
Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows.
Uh-huh.
Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
A hug?
The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
That's not a hug. The dark power?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned.
Let's go.
My soul quivers with might.
It's true, you look very mighty and sexy.
Oh,
Is that him blushing? Does he blush like yellow?
that's exactly the idea.
Did you find Volt yet? I did. I romanced Volt and Eddie the first time we played.
I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time.
I'll take it. That's a compliment.
For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
All right. Okay. Workspace. Hey, David.
Nights. Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right.
Boo.
Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
I'm gonna tell him to check up his butt. Only has 10 points. How will she ever retire? Ah! How will I ever retire? As if I'm not being fired anyway. Okay, so we have 3 left. Coffee machine. That's this one. This one. Coffee. See, I know that it's not, but in my head, I imagine the big coffee bean from, like, regular show.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Never mind, this is not the girl that we saw when we talked to the ceiling. This is someone else. Who the hell is the girl we talked to when we talked to the ceiling then? Bev, I think?
Hi there.
Is she Australian?
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
R.
I'm Kirby, happy to help.
R. Oh no. Ah! So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
I have to drink it before bed, right? So should I not get it now? Should I come back later? Make it a last heart. Okay, so I'll say no coffee then. Oh, wait, but I can't talk to her twice. So I'll have to do it tomorrow. I won't be able to do it this day. I'll have to do it tomorrow. Just try and drink one? All right, we'll see. Give me a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
It's so cute. So what is a latte? Why is it called a latte? Tell me about latte art.
Oh gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, and probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern.
Ooh.
It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Oh, that's it? All right, see ya. It's a beverage cart. Oh, okay. Okay, now we have 2 hearts left. Hank. I was told... Was it the laundry?
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are 2.
Oh my god. By panic, they're both hot?
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
Oh my god.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
Ooh, the drama.
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
Insane? It's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
Get it? Because they're laundry.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Oh, she's the basket and he's the clothes. Duh. Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
It doesn't sound
The
fine.
energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Oh, don't stop on my account. You don't have to pretend to be okay. Peace and quiet. No, don't stop on my account. Keep going. I got some coffee.
Oh, don't worry, we didn't. We're really fine.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Durkee? Durkee? Durkee?
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
Wait, I thought I was supposed to be dating the objects. Why the fuck are the objects trying to date each other now?
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
My laundry and my hamper are hot.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest.
Ah, that's
It could
what.
be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No.
On with the show. He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while.
What?
Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Why is she stepping on his foot?
Anyway, that's us.
That's messed up.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Turkey.
Do I
Oh.
not seem happy?
I keep forgetting to reset that.
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
I don't seem very happy.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Turkey broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
A superhero who dresses like a bat?
What? No.
Wait, what?
You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Of course. Of course there's a baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City. How could I ever be so silly?
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
I know.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
Yeah, Dirky.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
She's gonna step on your foot again, Dirky.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
Oh my god, dude, they hate each other. What the hell?
There's an awkward silence, and then
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Can I break them up?
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming.
Oh no.
Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you two. It's been an ordeal meeting you two. I hope I never run into you two again. It was an ordeal.
Oh, I'm so sorry he made it so hard for you.
Oh, it wasn't him.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Yeah, he wasn't the one that made it hard. Oh. Hello, Tinfoil Man.
Please answer. Hurry.
I don't work for you, dude. Yes, I'm here. What do you want?
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
I bet it is. Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out!
I'm attempting to! Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Didn't he say he's been, like, monitoring what I'm doing? Shouldn't he know that? Was he lying? Has he not actually been watching me like he said he was? Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot. Isn't that what I've been doing? Oh my goodness, tell me more. No, I'm doing that now, dude.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? Not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
The military wants to fuck their furniture. Now it all makes sense. What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Of course. Okay, now I have 1 heart. Mostly fuckable ethical dilemmas, so it's fine. Yeah, no, it's totally okay. Absolutely. What was that? Is my AC blowing? Huh. Let's talk to the toys in the drawer. And then we'll go to bed. This is what you do before bedtime, right?
The stranger
Bedside
standing before
toys?
you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim.
Tentacles.
And a variety of brightly colored accessories drape
Tentacles.
their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
The belt. It's missing something very important, but...
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years. You've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
Dude, the choker is a fucking gag ball. And then it's the beads.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Whew.
Hey.
Oh. Hey, whoa. Hey.
So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed?
Get away.
They're sex toys.
One of your sex toys know what you're into better than anyone? Exactly. The way that Skylar said that was like, you know when you're in like middle school and you're looking up cuss words in the dictionary and you're showing your friends and you're like, look, it says fuck. That's what she sounded like.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Woo!
Benois is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine.
I would never.
I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
I would never. No, let me in. I like this stuff.
Okay, have funsies.
Woo!
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benois, your partner in pleasure.
I've never used a sex toy in my life. Oh, you're... I don't remember you and I having sex. Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes.
Uh-huh.
I prefer to call myself your ruin. It's really about time you came to speak to me.
Oh, sorry, I was a little busy.
Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Right now? I bought you? Weren't you a dating app?
Don't be silly, darling.
Oh.
If only it were that. Gag gift.
Oh. Okay.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box.
And then a smaller box?
You opened that to find another small box.
Uh-huh.
And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that.
That's a plug.
After all, you're here, I'm here, And I know you have nothing but time.
Oh.
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Yes. Hell no. Oh, hell yeah. Maybe we should just cuddle and get to know each other instead. Boring. Hell yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benois takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation.
You know, my bed did tell me to bring someone back to the bed. And then I brought the teddy bear, and now I'm bringing Benois with me. So technically there's 4 of us here.
Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Oh, and that was the last heart we had. Work! It's the end of the day! Val 9000. Is that a bot?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What? You're the robot that took my job!
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
What a liar. That's demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me.
No,
if you
I
ever need
didn't.
assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely didn't say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?"
It very much sounded like you did.
I said, "Bouquet Bal, bamboo please belp."
I can see where there would be some confusion then. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Go fuck yourself. Can I date you? Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are
God damn
speaking
it.
about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
Get out of my face, then. I have dated so much weird shit lately.
I would not recommend continuing. Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendentally beautiful humanoid figures, and death.
What
I
a
am
fun
not
sucker.
dateable in the human sense of the term.
Mhm.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Val, you're annoying. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. We're going to bed. Yippee! New day! New dateable objects. Okay. Who are we not talking to? Who do we need to talk to? Who are we missing? So Val is just playing hard to get, yeah. Yeah. Oh, we still need to talk to the D20 again? Because he should be making a D&D campaign? Oh, a G&G campaign, my bad. Who do we need from the kitchen, though? Ah, we could talk to the dirty laundry. Who have we not... Light switch? Curtains? Have you talked to the silverware? No. Is it like in a drawer? That drawer? This one?
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table.
Okay, the last time I talked to this guy, it was because I talked to the knives that were on the counter, not the silverware. So that's a little confusing.
Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
He immediately ran away, though. Like, we didn't even get to say anything. Working hard or hardly working? What's up, nerd? Hard at work, I see. Working hard or hardly working?
Hardly working at the moment.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm
There's
interested.
much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
Oh no, you want me to kiss your boo-boo?
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home.
Deliveries?
Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Pick me. Me. Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong?
Yeah.
Good.
Ooh.
I have preparations I must first finish, but return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery.
Yes. Let's go.
In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
But if he's the dishes, wouldn't I be washing him? You know what the dishwasher's for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
That was kind of hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, he's blushing!
You pick up the dishes
Let's go!
and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Please.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect.
Oh my
There's strength and
goodness.
grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Are you listening?
Sorry, I'll be careful.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
You got it.
Very good. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Woo! I feel like Dorian, where you see him the same characters in different spots. I guess so, because last time we saw him, we were actually talking to this. And he just ran away. Like, we didn't even talk to him. You can talk to the salt and pepper shaker? Oh my god. This better not be a Blue's Clues situation where they have a kid named Paprika. Don't know how that works, by the way.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
That doesn't look like salt nor pepper.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
That's fine.
Good evening.
It's not my type. This jacket looks like a pie. He does. He looks like... yeah, sandwiches here. Pie, ramen. Those look like bow tie noodles. Like right there.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
His pants are chocolate. Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine?
Surely you can do better than that.
Wait, what?
This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
I'm sorry. I don't like this. I don't like this guy.
It's quite acidic.
Yeah, I bet it is.
I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol?
Yeah, okay.
And as its taste matures on my tongue,
He's just going on and on.
I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
He's still not stopping. Definitely a Chardonnay. It's a Sauvignon Blanc. I'm not a wine person. Chardonnay.
Close, but Chardonnay is from Burgundy. I'll give you one more try.
Yeah, he's a food critic. Sauvignon Blanc.
Well done.
Yippee!
Now, can you do even better?
No. It probably pairs nicely with goat cheese. I was gonna say... No. I know my limits.
Wisdom always does. There's nothing wrong with humility whatsoever.
Uh-huh.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself.
Alright.
I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire. Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the Benois. Salutations.
His shoes! They're a bread roll! It's a bunch of little buns. You must really like food then, huh? I consider myself something of a foodie, actually. Food! Can't live with it, can't live without it. Have you heard of Soylent? Really into Soylent lately. You must really like food then, huh?
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience.
I'm like the opposite. I could eat the same thing every single day and be fine. I'm like, whatever the opposite of a foodie is, that's me.
The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and synth, it whets the appetite and inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course, the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards.
How many restaurants are in my house?
Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Not really. I'm not really hungry right now.
Then I'm afraid this is goodbye for now.
Ta-ta.
Come back and see me whenever you'd like to go out for a bite.
Yeah. Yeah. I opened my TikTok when I went to the bathroom, and someone told me to talk to the blanket on the couch because that was their favorite character. And now I'm very curious.
Well,
Sam!
well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova.
You know
Do you
me.
see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Mm-hmm. It's shameful. It's what it is. Don't break your arm patting your own back. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't break your arm patting your own back, Sam.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy.
Mhm.
Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But like, why?
I hate
Not
you.
why are you dating them? Like, why is this happening now? To you.
I got cool glasses. I was the poorest Valdivianite. Dumb luck, I guess. I'm caught in a game of tech cat and mouse. I was the poorest one.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the Dateviators come from? Like, what's the point of them?
Tinfoil
Who made
hat.
them?
I don't know.
And why?
Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat. Apparently Tinfoil Hat did. A guy named Tinfoil Hat is claiming he did.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit.
Uh-huh.
Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I don't know.
Well, damn. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
I'm gonna fight you, Sam. Can do. We'll see. I'm not talking about my love life. Actually, there might be even more to just talking to them.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Yeah, well, I don't take someone seriously when they say doing kisses. What are you, like, 9? Hello? Loyal to the foil. Yup. Alright, now let's talk to Mr. Shadowlord again, see what he has to say.
Shadowlord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
Can I tell Selma's our friend or enemy? She's supposed to be our best friend, but she does feel kind of like an op. Yeah.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
Is it... You know what I mean? What is it?
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadowlord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
I'm trying to imagine his stance. Arms spread wide with his head tilted. So he's just like... Is he okay?
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
Speaking of making out... Know what I mean?
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
What the fuck? Are those bugs? Are those goddamn bugs? Is it crawling on me? Are those, like, silverfish? They are silverfish! I love silverfish. I hate silverfish.
Yes!
Am I infested with bugs now? Glory be to the Shroud of Darkness, Shadowlord!
Witness my power! Witness my mercy!
His power is summoning silverfish? What is this, Minecraft?
Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadowlord scatters his insect minions away into nothing.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
I thank you for your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised.
I'm also surprised now I got fucking silverfish in my house.
Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Training? Give me all the training you got. Let's level up. Like, shadow boxing? Shadow boxing? I made him laugh.
Oh, you are a rancorous one, my friend. I mean, in the intellectual sense. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Sleep, overthink, doomscroll, private stuff. All very accurate answers. Let's go with private stuff. Let's see what happens.
Elaborate.
Oh! You, like, want to know. I'd rather not.
What's the matter? Stuff is hardly a sufficient description. Answer me properly, Penumbra.
Dude's calling my bluff. Oh, I didn't expect that. I'm, you know.
Excuse me?
I said I'm, you know.
I feel as though this conversation is actually reversing my power.
Good. Touching myself in places, okay? Writing poetry in my head. Oh, god damn it. I don't even know which answer is funnier. Writing poetry in my head. He's like, wow, that's actually really boring.
You just didn't want to say the other thing. Right?
Get out of my head. Ah, oh, damn it. I'm too stupid for this answer. I have 0 smarts. Yeah.
The sounds that escape you echo far, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if every object in this house has heard them.
This is embarrassing.
You are just exhibiting good health. Nothing to be ashamed about.
Sex positive Shadow Lord 420?
And if I may be upfront, each breath you let out during is admittedly adorable.
Sir? Go on.
I will when I'm ready. I am grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life.
None of this was expected. What the hell?
Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
Dear God. I have a question.
Something troubles you, Penumbra?
You haven't told me what you do yet.
My nightly activities.
Uh-huh.
Isn't it obvious?
He's like, you know, shadow stuff. Kind of fly around. Be the shadow of different objects. What?
Before you, my time has always been spent the same way. Waiting.
For what?
Oh.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fist before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
Is roughly what he looks like, right? Just...
I feel it.
What was with the sparkles?
Another piece of my dark armament.
Ah.
It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
What happens when your form is complete?
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Oh, he's like, I have no idea.
We'll have to resume the ritual another night. I must become more adept to this newly returned strength.
I don't think he knows.
Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
I'm sure he, like, actually means that, but you know how people say, like, aura farming? And, oh, you just lost aura points. That's what this feels like. Because I keep hearing people say it. Uh-huh. Alright. Do I need to drink coffee on the last heart? Or do I need to drink coffee when I'm at 2 hearts? I have 2 hearts left, so I guess we'll talk to one more character and then we'll do the coffee machine so that we can go to sleep after. What the hell? Wait, is this a cabinet? Tiny tyrant proves to lock... What? This tiny tyrant proves to locked tighter than even the front door. You'll need a way to open this with the help of a lockpicker's friend, a bobby pin, perhaps. A goddamn bobby pin. Okay. Sure. Why not? You were always thankful for the self-cutting grass that came with the house. Of course it's self-cutting. Why wouldn't it be? Let's see what the piano looks like. Yeah, we'll see what the piano looks like.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands
Oh
before
my
you.
god.
Her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her
The
chest.
gold makeup.
She sways softly.
She's beautiful.
Silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here?
You know, I didn't even notice that the AC starts blasting until yesterday when I walked by it and I was like, what the fuck is that noise? And I looked up and I was like, oh, the AC's on.
The silence persists, and the stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world.
Valid.
Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open her eyes.
Are you okay?
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Oh no! We interrupted her.
Maestro?
How's it going?
The performance?
Yes.
It was coming along nicely.
Fuck. We ruined it. Oh! What performance?
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it.
Of course I know what door 33
It's
is.
an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage.
Of course I know John Gage.
Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note.
Is this real?
Breathtaking.
It's just a bunch of rests. Like, the entire piece is just rests. There's no notes.
You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulcemure. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Yeah, no, we're really good friends. Of course. No, what the hell are you talking about? Is that Dulcimere? Of course.
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard?
Am I just mashing keys as I walk by the piano?
It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
Is the jingle from the payday loan commercial? I don't know. I think it's a repressed memory. It's Valdivian's hold music. I can't get it out of my head. I've never touched you. Wow. I don't know. I think it's a repressed memory. There we go. We'll go with that one. That seems like the less weird answer out of all of them.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Yes! We're so in! Oh, our name is Keys. How cute. I like it.
So long, Maestro.
See ya. Alright. Okay, let's talk to the coffee machine. We have 1 heart left. So I believe if you talk to the coffee machine, drink the coffee, then go to bed, you should get a nightmare.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Oh, nar! It's nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, Nice to see you too.
Oh.
You're,
What?
That's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
Yes. We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
A latte. Affogato. An Irish coffee. Irish coffee. Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Getting buzzed and caffeinated before bed.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are.
That's so
Enjoy.
cute.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Wait, why is there alcohol in here? What exactly makes it an Irish coffee?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
So, what happens if I made it with scotch?
I mean...
Like the tape, not the alcohol.
You could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you.
No one in here is Irish, right?
We'll see you next time.
I'm gonna get yelled at, I think. Now we're buzzed on alcohol and buzzed on caffeine. Yippee. Alright. So now we are gonna try to go to bed. And hopefully something fun happens.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Smash.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders.
It's my type.
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
I do not want to run. Nightmare. Horse. Mare. Got it.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Get away, Skylar.
Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay.
Carry on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
She's a lady. Oh, that makes sense, 'cause a mare. Her voice is so good. Dude, her voice is like butter. I'm gonna say it. There's also something dripping down my leg. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I had to.
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else.
A fly? Oh my god, are the silverfish still in my house?
Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder.
Am I like in sleep paralysis or something?
Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
Just spiders, I'm gonna cry. I hope it doesn't. But if you want to look away, I totally understand.
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it.
Oh, no spiders yet.
The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
This is definitely sleep paralysis, right?
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Ugh, you think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Okay. Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
The pleasure was all mine. So you're just named Nightmare? That's not very clever. That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life.
Uh-huh.
Until next time.
Alright. Wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
Okay.
She fades into nothingness
Bye.
with one last creepy laugh.
See you tomorrow. Alright, no spiders. I had a dream that there were ticks in my eyes. There is a movie. Is it on Hulu? I think it's on Hulu. I see it every time I look for movies for movie night. Because it's like a horror movie. I've never watched it. Don't know what it's about. Something about bugs. And the person on the cover art, like their eyes are... They're either spiders or they're flies or like there's something. I think it might be spiders. I've never put it up for movie night before, but I scroll by it all the time and I'm just like, ew, like it just looks gross. Okay, so we've seen the Nightmare and the Shadow. So we got 2 monsters so far. Kind of curious if there's more. Alright. Let's see. Who... We haven't talked to Volt and Eddie in a while. Hold on. Let's see what our husbands are doing.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual. Yippee. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit?
Yes.
Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
I'd love that.
May I send over your usual? On the house, of course.
Of course, Eddie.
My pleasure.
The guests finish milling about and take their seats. There's a sense in the air that the headliner is making big changes that have never been seen before.
Looks like my open mic policy is biting me in the socket. Here comes Johnny Splash.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Not Johnny Splash. I've come up with an entirely new act.
Do you not get any new dialogue? I don't know. I swear we've heard this dialogue before, though.
I'm the artist formerly known as Rinse.
Wouldn't you be the artist formerly known as Johnny Splash?
Never mind. This is new. We've never seen him before. Okay, maybe just the beginning is the same. Maybe the rest of it's new.
Quiet, you! I'm saying... Purple train! Purple train! I only wanna see you!
I do not like the shower, but we have to talk to him at some point.
Swirling in my purple train! Man, even I know this one ain't working.
That was... terrible.
Who's that? No, who's that? Is that my desk? Is that my desk? That might be my desk. We have to go talk to my desk.
It's because Nothing rhymes with purple, that's why.
Shut up. Stop talking. Put the desk back on.
I need to perform in a moist and humid environment.
Shut up.
Was promised auto-tune.
Get out of my...
I'll be back,
Shoot.
though.
Go away. Shoot.
And I got lots of new personas for you.
Get...
Kalina Turner. In Sync. And even Lufa Rigno.
God damn it.
Don't worry, I'm changing the locks on him.
Okay, desk. That... Yup. Yeah, hold on. I'm pretty sure that's who she was.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Oh, she makes me nervous.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky.
That's my type!
Also, like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face.
Oh, God. I didn't think my desk would be, You have a lot of muscles. Can you pick me up? Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Yes.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Yes. Whoa, you weren't kidding. I haven't picked up since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Call me skinny.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Oh my God.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself.
No, go on. Keep talking.
Intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Are you single? Wow, you're really perceptive. I want to learn how to better converse with people. I was just clicking around and saw the desk. You're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes?
Yep.
You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart.
Ah, my heart. Large Eastern European woman that can easily kill me. My type!
The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
All right, let's begin. Let's go.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Yippee. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Yeah, let's pretend. Right, guys? Pretend.
What would you say to me?
I would say you are the one who makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you.
Yeah, Joker. That was a joke.
Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend.
Damn it!
It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
I'm gonna be back tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Yipes!
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type.
You are just my type.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama.
What?
this. The thought alone makes my stomach churn like angry sea. No. Ugh, Bоже mой, you need more help than I could have imagined. But fear not, my friend. Dasha will fix you right up.
You know how people say, like, I can fix him.
I have things to attend to now, but perhaps you can return for another love lesson sometime.
I'll be back tomorrow. Sure, I can come back later.
See you then.
It's a date. Workspace. Oh, David.
Valdivinites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Tomato, tomato, tomato. 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 5 minutes later. It's later. Not wrong. I was told to stare at the wall. Oh, we'll see what happens. I don't know how long we're supposed to do this for. Hi, Trip! Happy Wednesday!
An expanse of blinding white, muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
The hell is this thing?
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
What? Excuse me?
No, I don't think I will.
Who is this and why is he being an asshole? Who do you think you are? What are you doing right now?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you?
Double-spaced MLA format, minimum 3 pages, with a works cited.
You want some graphs and pie charts?
Yeah, if you can do that too, yeah.
Oh, how about some Venn diagrams?
Love those.
Will that help you figure it out?
Yeah. Maybe. Can I see the pie charts?
I don't know. Can you?
Bro. Bro.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Doing my taxes? Going outside? Hot cheese? Reconnecting with my hot cheese? Why would you avoid hot cheese? Reconnecting with my estranged parents? Falling pianos from a tall building?
I mean, maybe.
I don't want like a Looney Tunes death.
I definitely recommend it. But not even remotely close. I'm Your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Ah.
But my homies call me Doug.
Doug.
Yo.
Why does he have the grippers out? And why are they so chiseled?
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Bullshit.
Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'll stay. And I'm okay.
Carry on, then.
Hi, Doug. What's existential dread? So, that explains why you don't have a nose.
I don't have a nose because of an incident at the zoo.
That just raises more questions.
Welcome to every conversation with existential dread, baby.
It's not wrong.
But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
Spartacus.
I knew Spartacus back in high school. What a whiny little bitch.
It's kind of annoying. Yeah, lots of people go by Spartacus. That's the whole thing. Wait, high school? How old are you?
Old enough for you to call me daddy.
Literally will not be calling you daddy. And you can call me absolutely not. Well, then you can call me daddy's little dumpling. No. 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 No, daddy will not be doing that. No. You call me absolutely not. Great, you be daddy and I'll be Spartacus. No, absolutely not.
How about I just say absolutely not? That doesn't fit your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you... Dork.
That's better than daddy's little dumpling. Yeah, that's accurate. Kind of a dick move there, Doug. Why are you so cruel? That's accurate.
Damn straight. I could smell the dork on you from a mile away. Smells like nacho cheese flavored corn chips.
That sounds delicious. How could he smell with no nose? That's also true. How does he smell with no nose?
Anyway, dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
I don't want to. Wait, what? Sounds great. What can I help you with? Do I have to?
Well, we can always chat about how your entire life is meaningless instead.
Alright, so about helping you out. What do you need help with?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Share Bucket. Is that supposed to be like a play? It's not MySpace. It's not Twitter. There's no way that would be Photo Bucket. It's not Tumblr. It's not Facebook. TikTok? That doesn't sound like TikTok though. What's in their social media? It's not Pinterest. What is that supposed to be a play on? What's a Share Bucket? Share Bucket, the fried chicken joint? Huh?
No, that's Bucket Share. The one that tastes like poor life decisions.
What?
Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents.
Yippee!
I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Okay.
Nice. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
I don't even want the Doug point. I just want to swipe and see what his algorithm is. It's probably like gym bro stuff, right? Maybe it's a dating app? What is there? Tinder? OkCupid? Plenty of Fish if you want to count that one. Hinge? What's a dating app that's like that? Yeah, but that doesn't sound like... Share Bucket is like a... It's a play on a word, but like, what is it a play on words for? Bumble? Yeah, but it doesn't sound like Bumble. I don't know what I need to know. I know, like, what is it? What is it supposed to be a spoof of?
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
Dude, his neck is ripped. It's a Doug point. What's the Doug point to USD exchange rate?
It fluctuates based on current market conditions, but it's fantastic right now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. But I worry about everything.
Not yet, you don't.
Oh.
But hang out with me some more and we'll get you there. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral share bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
This guy says Mexico is a psyop. The senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps. There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese. Grilled cheese.
Tell them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese.
It is actually not.
Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
Oh, he's trolling. Okay. I don't want to post anything.
Lurker, huh? I love lurking. Love it like I love staring blankly into the souls of humans. Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go.
That's a lot.
We're making great time.
No. I'm sorry, how many hours? That seems insurmountable. This doesn't seem like premium content.
Are you for real, dork? Or else am I gonna learn that cats secretly built the pyramids? The lamestream media? They're captured by the cat lobby and you know it.
Is it Facebook? Is he scrolling This sounds like Facebook stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Just seems kind of like a waste of time. I don't think there's a cat lobby.
Jesus fucking Christ. Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doomscroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doomscrolling with.
Okay.
I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot.
Go ahead.
She did things even porn won't show in some states.
Who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment.
Ah, Abby. Abandonment. Yep.
Right up my alley.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess you're right. Go after her, not me. Yeah, maybe go spend more time with Abby. I like you, Doug. I just don't want to doomscroll. No. Maybe go spend time with Abby.
Oh, I will.
Okay.
She might have blocked my number, but I'll find her on ShareBucket.
Ooh.
Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay.
A
lot of power couples famously were opposites.
No.
It's not the end of the world.
Nope. Nope. It's not?
Nope. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
I'm sorry, what? So climate change doesn't destroy us. Yay!
No, I said the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years.
Oh.
The end of humanity happens a lot sooner.
Oh, thanks. Wait, how much sooner?
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
Passably attractive? You're too kind. Oh, thanks, Doug. Gotta stop texting Abby. Yeah, you gotta stop texting Abby.
Why? You trying to move in on my turf?
Yeah, I want to date Abby.
No way. Go find your own concepts to share memes with.
I'm gonna fuck your ex-girlfriend.
Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
No. I recommend Sudoku.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
Oh God.
Nah, I don't bring up God. Don't want to give them false hope. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal.
Totes.
I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy.
I don't even want to talk to you.
Later, Dorcas.
let alone text you. What the hell? Oh, you know what? Let's see what Chance is doing. We kind of told him we'd be back for D&D, and then we never came back, or G&G, and we never came back, so hopefully he's not mad at us.
My master of the mystics! You have appeared before me as you had promised.
Yes, I am back, because I remembered, of course. Of course I have. I'm ready to play. I'd never let you down by not coming. About that, I don't want to play, so I want to bounce. You're just way too cute to stay away from.
You trying to get some powerful spell by flirting, aren't you? It might work. Keyword might. I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you.
Holy crit.
Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seymour, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs.
Like Dewey Decimal.
Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad.
Oh.
Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
Yippee!
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Of all the people, they put me with this guy?
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid! OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
You don't need to wear a costume.
We should all be wearing costumes.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Right.
Bye.
Well, okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay. Back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really. I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Yeah.
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah, and then come.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start.
The influnker. Let's Dewey this. Let the spell start slinging. Not sure if Lux is gonna be good for this.
We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her.
Not the worst thing a player has done to Madverse. True.
Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder.
Oh, yay!
If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it. And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
I would rather almost anyone else than Lux
Sure.
be here.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
What is the spine of enchanters? Or I should be slinging spells, not dusting nooks. What is spine of enchanters?
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You have been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment. You found
a lamp!
Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
You mean a magical lamp?
You sure hope it is.
That sounds like a trap.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing.
Of course.
But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Thank you, Lux.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There's an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
Arcane Amplifier, baby. The cool Cosmo Collector, duh. This is a job for the Mystic Manipulator. Let's do the Mystic Manipulator.
You figure that changing the very properties of the lamp could render the best results.
Yup.
You slide the lamp into the manipulator and slide the protective glass into place around it. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look. But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at first.
Uh-oh.
But then...
Am I gonna blow up my lamp?
Boom!
Fuck!
An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you. Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take... 5 damage.
No!
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
Lux!
That's a critical failure.
Huh, that means put the dice in dice jail.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
Uh-huh.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision. And that is where you see it. The lamp, on the ground, broken in half.
My lamp!
And floating above it.
Oh.
With beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit. A Jin.
He's got sparkly nipples.
You've done it! You released the Jin inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
Hey! Hell yeah, I did. Give me my wishes. You could thank me with my wishes. Look at this mess you made. Wish number 1. Clean it up. You can thank me with my wishes.
The Jin looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
But you owe me. Can't you just be nice and give me the wishes anyway?
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the Jin flies out the window and towards the woods.
Just my luck.
You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing?
Shut up, Lux!
Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow.
And I was totally joking. Because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Yeah.
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on.
How bad is it?
Jinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a Jin loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye.
Dude, I'm so screwed.
What do you do?
I go after it. I gotta catch it. Melville can't find out. Time to clean up my mess, catch the Jin. Yes. Clean up the mess, catch the Jin.
Using a quick spell to sweep up all the glass and metal, you quickly tidy the study before rushing off to prepare to catch a Jin.
Mm-hmm. See, we're being smart.
In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures.
Of course.
Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on Jins. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way Jin react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you.
My phone?
You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or
What if I said I wanted to grab your hand?
There is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's. But it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
The potion. Give me that box. I kind of want the box. Ringing rock? I think he means a phone. Because he said just in case you get a call, so maybe that's like our phone. Give me the box. Gimme.
You grab the box and shove it inside your sack of possessing. You have no time to figure out what it is right now. You quickly head out of the door and toward the woods.
Woo!
You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the Jin went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
Look how sad he is! Well, I won't let it. Time to get a move on. Oh no! Non-boys! No, I won't let it.
You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, you see Moise. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
Has Moise helped me hide a body?
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand.
Lux! Go away!
And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Oh, how sweet of him.
Anyways...
I call it Zodiac Herbs for astrological abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Moise, are you alright? Let me get you untied. Yeah, let me get you untied.
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
Oh no. They? Who's they? The Jin is gonna untie you? Who's they?
The tools are following the instruction of the Jin that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
No. I admit it was my fault. I practiced the art of silence.
Yes, bitch. Deny, deny, deny.
Let's go, Lux. The one time I like you.
All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the Jin.
They might be able to lead you to the Jin. What do you want to do?
Ooh, attack the tools. I'll beat the location out of the Jin out of them. If I'm stealthy, maybe I can follow them back. Maybe I can question the trowel? Let's question the trowel.
You jump from your hiding spot and you shout at the tools. What do you shout?
Listen up, tools! Excuse me, can I have your attention?
The trowel whips around.
Eh? Who is you? Can't you see we're working here?
The other tools stare at you. The trowel speaks up, mostly because the others don't.
Okay, kid. You got our attention. What is it you want?
You better say something sassy and provocative. That's what the algorithm likes.
Lux, shut the hell up. I need you to lead me to the Jin. Take me to your employer. No, I'll say the Jin. Yeah, lead me to the Jin.
Oh, goodness. Let me guess. He didn't get the permits he was supposed to.
The tools start to grumble.
Is that what this is about? Permits?
Yep, sure is. Permits.
The trowel throws his hands up.
Listen, whatever Jinny Jin got himself into, I want no part of it. I'm just a tool trying to do my job, you know? You want to talk to the big guy? By all means.
The trowel walks over to you and points down a path.
Keep going that way. You'll get to the glade in the middle of the forest. Can't miss it.
The trowel turns to the other tools and says,
All right, folks, let's pack it in. This ain't no union gig, so we ain't dealing with these conditions.
This ain't no union gig.
I see how much boob I can show without triggering a flagged account.
Why are you trying to flash the tools?
That literally has no bearing
going on this adventure whatsoever.
Don't forget about Moise! And put Moise's place back together.
Okay, goodness, who died and made you foreman? You're the kid! Untie Moise and let's get to fixing!
With that, you turn and walk down the path that the magical trowel pointed you towards.
I walk in front, so everyone can see me better.
Glad to have you here, Lux.
As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Jin went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jin, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Books won't save us now. Gotta get to the Jin. Knowledge is power. Bust open those pages. We should probably read. The good old bullet sponge. Ah, that's why we put Lux in the front. Bust open those pages.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
Sexy boob covers?
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I have comic books. Which one will be used for the demonstration? Here we go. All right. Is that it? Am I a sexy librarian? I can teach you the Dewey Decimal System. All I have are comic books. It's working.
It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
Yes! We got our health back!
What do I get?
And then some.
Can I have some additional likes?
I'm gonna punch you in the face, Lux.
I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees and, in the middle of it, the Jin.
The Jin.
He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, my ringing rock. Hello.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit.
No.
Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
Stay away from my phone.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Hello? Who is this? I'm kind of in the middle of something. Who is this?
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now?
That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end.
I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores?
Yeah, totally am. I'm almost done.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
Uh-oh. She can hear that? So, wow, she really is powerful.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
No, we don't. Ah! Okay, maybe we have to come clean. What's the worst that happens, right? Like, I feel like if I lie, she's gonna know I'm lying, and then I'm gonna get in trouble. I might have unleashed an evil Jin and undone to the school.
What?
Oopsie.
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with this.
Shut up, Lux.
The ringing rocket's so hot you can barely hold it. And let me guess, you're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you? You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there. All right, listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it?
Got it.
You listen closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville. First, circle the area with soil from where you stand. Then, begin an ice spell.
Ice spell.
Only touch it to the ground.
Only touch it to the ground.
Lastly, recite the haiku of holding.
Haiku of holding.
You should know it from class.
Of course I know it.
I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight. I'll be there soon. And don't expect to get off easy.
Oh.
The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you.
Honestly, fair.
None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
I saw this trending. It's a circle of salt or something?
Get out of here, Lux! Circle the area with salt. Circle the area with soil. Circle the area with leaves. Soil. Soil.
You grab a pile of soil in your hand.
Dirt!
Staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle. The next step was to start what kind of spell?
Ice spell.
Fire! It's Leo season, and that is a fire sign.
It's always the opposite of what you say, isn't it? An ice spell.
The bitter cold pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together. Now, the last step. What did you need to recite?
This is a weird, hard magic system. I don't like it. Do you, chat?
Well, chat? Do you like this system? You ain't talking to me. I'd like to punch Lux. I like it. Lux is just dumb. I like it. Alright. Sounds like chat likes it.
There is no chat!
Chat. I am so sorry. Chance said that y'all don't exist. Y'all are just a figment of my imagination. Everyone's like, what do you mean I don't exist? And Quincy's like, what about the coffee maker? The poem of protection, the elegy of energy, the haiku of holding.
It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet.
Oh, like Sabrina Carpenter.
You hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the Jin. You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
The ringing rock has tracking now?
Oh my god.
Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's
get out of here.
not the point. Can I continue now?
Go away, Lux.
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The Jin puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that. Stepping toward the Jin, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp.
What?
Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings.
Oh, can I break this one too?
You'll have a choice, dear Jin. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity, or join me.
Join you.
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the Jin. With the Jin by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another.
Is Melville evil?
The lamp starts to glow, and the Jin begins to be sucked into the lamp. Make your choice, Jin, she cackles. Make it now! The Jin, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you! My power is yours!
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville, but she is huge. The Jin has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh.
I fear she has become my type.
Smash.
Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, like, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Curl, what?
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
Get! No doubt, monologue away. If you're excited about it, so am I. I say do it. I mean, if we can skip it, nah, go do it.
Awesome. You're the best. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the Spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the shoelace shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first. You. You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now. Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere.
Ow.
One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Shoot it with some magic. Where the hell is that lamp she brought? Screw this, I got it. No! The lamp!
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey! You don't know what you're doing with that! Melville is scared of this thing. What do you do?
Capture her. I throw it at her. I don't think it's like a Pokeball. I start reading the runes out loud.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you. Well, ain't that something? You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moyes and the tools appear beside you.
I have an army of tools!
The travel groans.
You destroyed all the works we done did!
This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimthumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
Oh, I'm still alive.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
I forgot Lux was even here.
As you are hit, The lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Yes! Aha! Jins are weak to metal.
The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Come here, trowel. Lend me or steal, you tools.
I don't know about that.
Trowel protests. Moise picks him up and hands him to you.
Here you go.
Yeah.
It's mouthy, but does good work.
You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
This is kinda awesome.
Trowel yells, and you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her.
Also, Lux put us in an uncancelable subscription service. Fuck Lux.
Lux, are you going to help?
I hope not.
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
Yay.
You get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Moise!
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
No, you need help.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until... Kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise!
Moise, no!
Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
Ultimate attack? Bring it on. So much metal I spike my hair, please. I gotta save Moise. No, we should probably do the metal, right? I mean, since she's like weak to metal. So much metal.
You simply need time to pull enough metal into a good attack. Trowel senses what you were trying to do.
Keep fighting, guys. Show them what tools are made of.
Motivated by Trowel's words, the tools themselves seem to rally.
Woo!
The broken pieces start to magically form new metal objects.
Oh my god.
Like a movie where a rodent plays with magical cleaning supplies. There are now 2 of each tool. They are ready to fight.
They're talking about Mickey. You know, where he uses his magic and they all start, the mops and everything, they start...
Now would be a really good time to do something, Lux.
You're right. Hey chat, if you don't already follow me on all platforms, my info is in the show notes.
Go away, Lux.
And don't forget to check out my new podcast, Brighten Up with Lux, in which we discuss the most controversial topics out there.
Go away, Lux.
Back to the fight. Melville lets out an unamused laugh. That is, until the twin rake starts scratching at her. The spade starts slamming against her stomach, and over the tools begin their offensive push. This is the time you and Trowel need. You focus on the garden tool, pushing until you are mentally connected with it. You feel tiny hands wrap around yours. Moise hangs on by the handle, feet dangling because they are so short.
No, little Moise.
But you feel them pushing magical energy into the attack as well.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Let's go!
Trowel is hype and shaking with power. You feel metal coming to the tip of the instrument. It's time. With a giant release of energy, you let it fly. You can hear the impact of the attack. Melville cries out, the sphere of metal crackling and sizzling as it works through her. If I could, I would flunk you!
I think she's gonna be a little too dead to flunk us.
But she can't. Slowly, her body melts into a pile of arcane goo.
Yup.
It seeps into the ground, joining the bubbling magic that lies under the surface on the ley line. You have cleaned up your mess. As you run back to campus, you mentally call dibs on all of her cool stuff.
Dibs!
You fought and defeated an evil Jin. With your mentor gone, you are unsure of what your future at the school holds. As you walk back to campus, exhausted and excited about the many tools and trinkets in Melville's office you can claim, you wonder if your days here are numbered. But as you walk towards the main doors of the school, you see a member of the Spine waiting for you. Moise, by some magic they will never reveal, has beat you there and stands beside the High Enchanter Jefferson. I hear you took on a Jin and won.
It was me. I did it. I sure did.
And you used metal magic. That, my child, is a rare deed. You have accomplished more than you know.
Thank you, thank you.
We in the Spine hereby declare your tuition free. You may study under any enchanter you choose.
Can they do that IRL? I would love some free tuition. That's awesome.
The hero of Bookshelf Bluff must be trained up, for you have the makings of the most powerful enchanter to ever live. We shall foster your potential.
And with those words, a smile appears on your face. This is not the last time the hero of Bookshelf Bluff will be asked to sling a spell for the protection of the school. But that's another story.
We get more one-shots?
And I went on to be the most famous, sexy, popular, sexy, smart, popular lamp in Bookshelf Bluff.
You are not invited to the next one, Lux.
I just...
Perfect, thank you.
You were amazing! The way you just...
Thank you. Thank you, Chance.
Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had. I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
You flatter me. We are so in.
And if you were ever wanting to roleplay again...
Do you mean like... you know.
In any way.
Yes!
Let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the,
The bed sheets?
Other sheets?
I fucking love nerds. Oh my god, I love nerds. they're the best. I understand your insinuation and I'm all for it. Oh, this is just supposed to be a fun thing to do with friends. Crush his heart. Mean. Mean.
Yeah, I'd like that. Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Woo! We did it!
Holy crit!
Holy
you maxed
crit!
out our relationship status.
Oh my god. Oh, it gave me empathy. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, phone. Tinfoil hat.
It's me.
Uh-huh.
Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No, you nerd.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. And I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Sure about that?
Yep. I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty,
Nerd.
it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Oh, I have a theory. Okay. Guess we'll never know. And I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
I'm not a scientist. Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously?
You went to South America?
I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Okay. Recipes? Is this something I can actually access, or is he just like yapping? Now, we go back to the coffee machine, and then we drink, and then we see the nightmare.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
The water person yet? Not yet, but we can do that whenever we wake up in the morning.
Oh, hey! Welcome back.
Thanks.
I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee.
Yes.
I just got him some fresh new beans.
Woo!
So they're gonna be nice and ready to grind.
Let's go!
And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So...
Is this your last heart? It is, yes.
What can I get for you today?
A latte. An affogato. I don't even know what that is. I'm just gonna go with a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
So what is a latte?
Oh! Well, a latte is your pretty standard coffee. It's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam. Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard coffee to pull off if you don't know what you're doing. If you put in too much foam, you're gonna be making a cappuccino instead.
It's definitely underrated.
Yeah, you get me. We'll see you next time.
Oh, good. Could you go in the attic before bed, please? I want to see if what I saw was correct. Okay. I don't have any hearts, though. Does that matter? That was my last one. Okay. What the hell is that thing? A ghost. I don't have any hearts! We'll be back. Wait, actually, can we... Will this work?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
I don't have any hearts.
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost.
What?
She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent.
Oh my god! This must be the previous owner, right? Because there was a time capsule under the house that was from the 80s.
Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Ma'am?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Hi! Hi!
Oh, my content-aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I'm okay.
Great!
Did she just hear you say that about her story having violence? Let's get cracking. Let's get cracking.
The Phantom awaits.
Hi.
Hi. Whoa, holy cold front. Who the hell are you? Hey, yeah, hi. What?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
I do. Meeting me is the best day ever? I am so confused. Why? No, meeting me is the best day ever? Stop it.
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes.
It's night.
I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
What are you? I might already love you.
I might feel the same. Is that weird? Let me explain some stuff.
Okay.
Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me.
The speed at which she talks is perfect.
I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me.
Aww.
And that's super weird because
that's so sad.
I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead.
Good for you.
So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human!
Yay!
Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different.
It's me when I'm drunk, same. I'm also like this.
Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Bye.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Damn cat. Speaking of ghost, now she's just pacing. The DLC! Wait a minute. Do you think I have to restart to get this to, like, kick in? Thank you, thief! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to restart the game. Okay, we'll sleep so we talk to Nightmare, and then we'll restart. Thank you, thief. What the hell? Sleep.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
Welcome back, Nightmare.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again?
It's me.
Ah, you're back.
I'm back.
I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Oh boy, is this gonna be awkward. This is the second time that y'all have been called fake, by the way. Second time.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people? Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once,
I'd fuck up all the time.
They won't respect you. They might not even like you. Or be able to stand you.
Ooh.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
Why are my teeth falling out?
You stare in horror. A canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody.
I'm coughing up teeth? How does that even... What?
Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming.
Ow.
Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster.
A teeth-filled monster.
The teeth clatter to the podium and...
Hey, cut it out. Who do you think you're scaring, pal? Alright, I get the picture.
Am I boring you?
Yes! I don't want to talk about it.
Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about?
My teeth falling out of my head? Messing up a public presentation. My teeth falling out?
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Why should I tell you? Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
I'm afraid of abandonment. I'm afraid of failure. I'm afraid of mediocrity. Why isn't there another option of like, I'm not telling you what I'm afraid of? What the hell? Just what you trying to blink? This one of them, yeah. I don't know. Mediocrity?
How intriguing.
Okay.
Mediocrity can be scarier than failure. Being unremarkable. It's the same as being forgotten, isn't it?
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me.
I wasn't. I didn't have another option.
I will have to think about your answer.
Okay.
Good night.
I lied. Can you date your phone?
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
Yes.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done.
You know, we did meet her earlier, but I didn't know that you could date her. Because there was no heart.
Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership.
Such as, like, every social media.
Ooh, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Is Facebook some kind of app, or...?
Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knick-Knack all in one. Only better.
Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok.
No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms. But It's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
Oh. Okay. Sounds pretty nice. No humans allowed. Why not?
No offense, but humans don't have the best track record. I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, ooh, and small talk.
No, she has a point.
Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad.
Look at us.
I guess, since you don't have a place book, I could share my feed with you.
Oh my god, I get to Doomscroll?
Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Oh, she's the best. Sounds fun. Drama's my guilty pleasure, as long as I'm not involved anyway. Maybe you could show me some of your videos sometime too? No thanks. No, show me your videos.
Ooh, are things heating up in here, or is it just me? Ooh,
Oh.
I don't think you can see them, even with your fancy glasses. But at least I can tell you what I've been up to. Alert! Temperature warning! Woo! Not again!
Oh. What was that?
Huh? Oh! It's nothing!
Sure sounds like something. If it was nothing, I don't think it'd be happening again.
Fine! Really! It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
Mm-hmm. Look like a temperature warning. You do feel warm. Faulty sensor? Do I need to take you to the, phone doctor? Look, there's an icon and everything.
Ow! You can just ignore those things. Too many icons if you ask me. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after.
Okay.
Try not to miss me too much.
I forgot we needed to restart the game because of the DLC. One moment. What is with this scientific load screen? How do I know what the new objects are? Like, will they jump out at me or something? Check the nightstand. See if there's a small chest on it. Nightstand. Oh! There is! Hello. A real-life, honest to Bluebeard treasure chest?
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder.
Uh-huh.
He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hold on, she wants a bag, but there's stuff in it. She wants in the bag. Like, she wants in the bag. She's... Yeah. I think she's realizing she can't get in the bag with me holding her, so... Okay, here you go. She has the bag now.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
Oh my god.
But you can call me Mikey. Congratulations!
Thanks.
Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition. Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
What are the features? Can I get a refund? Microtransactions are evil! What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt!
Am I gonna die?
Exclusive access to the art book!
Huh.
Exclusive access to the soundtrack!
Cool.
Exclusive access to phone backgrounds!
I get no backgrounds?
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish!
As a character, I'm assuming.
And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby!
I think I might just fall in love with you. I think we'll be good friends, Mikey. I'm looking forward to getting you to hate me. Oh, can I get something for free if you fall in love, or if I fall in love with you and you fall in love with me? Free stuff.
Hey, you wouldn't be the first. I mean...
God damn it.
Mikey hefts his sack of loot onto his other shoulder, shifting uncomfortably.
Stacy and I separated a little while ago.
Stacy.
But we were in love. For a time. Hell, shouldn't bring that up so soon. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box!
Woo, loot box!
Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Bonus armor? Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
Yippee! I like taking my time.
Then you'll love pulling for my armor regardless! It's fun!
Yippee!
You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism.
You know, I've seen this word for years. I have never pronounced it cuirass. I've always said cuirass.
This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
I'm looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
Brundles?
Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
Yay! How do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money.
Money?
You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
Money. How do I get money if I don't have a job? Oh, that's right. We're getting laid off because of a robot.
You're asking those thinker type questions.
I think sometimes.
I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
So...
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization. You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Thank? You mean thanks?
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Money. Money. Okay. Background. I don't know what I wish all of this would go away. Oh, that's pretty. Ooh. Pride. How do I get like a shirtless picture of Eddie on here? How many backgrounds are there? I'm lonely. Oh. Okay, so that was all of them. I want a shirtless picture of Eddie. That's fair. I love the I don't know screen. Yeah, some of those are pretty cute. Art? Wow. Wait, is there anything of Eddie? Eddie and Volt by chance? Aha! Eddie face. Oh my god, that's crazy. Eddie outfits? Cute! Any spoilers? This is like concept art. Yeah, this is all concept art. Let's see Volt. If there is Volt. Aha, Volt outfits. That still like looks the same. Not much different than what's already in the game. I don't really want to listen to music. Okay, down to the desk.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack
Giant
of papers
Russian
over her
lady.
head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Stapler? Hey Dasha, how's it going?
It is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date.
Yeah, practice. The thought of going on a date with you makes me happy. Calm down, please. You really are passionate about helping others, huh?
Most certainly, there is no greater joy in life. If there is one thing I have learned from dear Abel, it is that helping others is a great way to ignore the sadness within you.
That doesn't sound healthy.
Perhaps it is not, but it is the only way I know how to deal with things. Well, that and a good session at the gym. But since I cannot go to gym right now, we will focus on you.
Dasha.
So, let the practice date begin. All right, here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
The bowling alley. The strip club. A restaurant. No, the bowling alley. That sounds fun.
Yes, the bowling alley. The sound of the ball striking the pins, the shine of the grease upon the floor, the smell of years and years of cigarettes and pizza.
And sometimes cigarette pizza.
Is there any more romantic place?
No. Exactly.
Off we go then, in our imaginations, to the bowling alley. Here we are at the bowling alley. It is time to rent stylish bowling shoes. We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need. What will you do?
I look down at your feet, then loudly ask the clerk for the largest size they have. I plug my ears to give you privacy as you tell the clerk your shoe size. I noted you. You to go first. They shown if you chose the strip club. That's a good question. She probably would have been like, no, that's a terrible place for a date. I'm gonna plug my ears. La 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 la.
Well, that is excessive, but the courtesy is appreciated.
Yes.
Dasha is not ashamed of her feet. They must be large because I am strong.
This is not the first or second time they have mentioned feet during this game.
You may simply smile and nod when your date says their shoe size. It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom.
It is pretty ancient.
What do you put for our names?
Our initials, butt and ass. A cute nickname for each of us. She probably wants us to say our initials. But a cute nickname would be cute.
Oh, yes. Adorable. Sweet. Just lovely.
There was a gnat. I was gonna smack it and then it went over my monitor.
This is excellent move to begin date.
Thank you.
You will capture my... the date's heart in no time.
We're so in.
We are bowling, and you've just hit strike. How do you react?
A celebration kiss. High five you. I dip you and plant a toe-curling kiss on your lips. I scream, in your face, loser, and smash a bowling ball through the monitor. God damn. Destruction of property? To be realistic, she wants us to high five.
Yes, very good.
Yay!
A high five is always welcome in such a situation. You can allow your day to appreciate your strength while celebrating your victory in a considerate way. Wonderful. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer.
Thank you.
There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
See ya.
See you again.
I'm gonna win her over. Superhuman strength to do that with a bowling ball. It's true. I would be able to manage that. Let's do a new character and then we'll come back and talk to the D20. Water person time. How do you even do the water person? You just turn on the water and then talk to it?
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed.
Water.
That's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move.
I think I got
waiting
it.
to see what you'll do.
I didn't get it. You know what happened? You know what happened? I thought that I smacked it and that it fell. My ring broke in half. That's half of my ring. What? All I did was clap my hands together. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, that's half of my ring. I don't even know where the other half is. Yep. That's the other half. There's both halves of my ring just broke off. Now you have extra real estate for a ring from the fuse box. My loves. Volt and Eddie. You're right. Now I have extra real estate for them. Yeah, that is my superhuman strength. I can't believe it broke in half. That is insane. I haven't even had this ring that long. I got it when I went to California. That's wild. I don't even know where that gnat went either. I broke my ring and I lost the bug.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
That feels like salt in the wound since I just broke my ring. No, actually here to see you. Didn't you get enough of me in the shower this morning?
Who could ever have enough of you, sweetheart?
Oh my god.
Running down that perfect body is the highlight of my day.
Whew. Is it getting steamy in here, or is it just the really hot water?
But since you're the one who came to me, I'd say that you're the one who couldn't get enough.
Oh my god.
So, what can I do for you, sugar?
Nothing in particular. Maybe I could get your name. You see me naked every day and I still don't know your name. I was actually hoping to get your name.
What? Little old me? Better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
God damn it. Never been a big fan of mystery. Tell me your name. Got something to hide? It's not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
Hi, River.
What can I do for you?
Just River? No last name? Like Cher?
Just River. Like chair.
They have a pun for everything in this game! God damn it, dude! Every time I try to make a joke, they already make it! Jesus! Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
They put a goddamn wig on a stool! Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades.
Oh yeah, tell me about it. Jesus Christ. Do you believe in love?
She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
You wish you could be someone else? What? She has the range, darling. It's never too late to reinvent yourself.
I change states all day, every day. I know that better than anyone.
Yes.
I just wish I knew which one was best for me. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
Really put me on a spot here. Of course there is. I don't like your insecurity. Wait, don't make your insecurities my problem! Really put me on the spot here?
Oh, sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long.
What did I do?
If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Well, alright. No, please, wait.
She is gone.
Fuck! Alright. We'll be back later. Shut up! Her blushing makes her cheeks purple? Yeah. It's like the shadow guy. What is it? Shadow Lord or whatever. His cheeks turn like, yellow. Ooh, phone? Ooh, workspace. Why does my... Okay.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue?
No.
Look, maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority.
Why is he yelling at me at like
Those glasses, and
midnight?
you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Could not care less. So. We're gonna go back to Eddie and Volt because the club should be closed, so they should talk to us. Should.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual.
Hello!
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
Same dialogue. Again. I'd love that.
May I send over your usual? On the house, of course.
I just want new dialogue. Of course, Eddie.
My pleasure. My apologies. It seemed tonight's act is a no-show. How about another round on the house as consolation?
I guess we don't get new dialogue. That's really disappointing. I just want to talk to my husband. What the hell?
Hey, you came back! I I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary.
Yeah, that's it.
I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like spiders. Well, like ghosts, I guess. No, it's the spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yes.
I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV.
Can I bring my TV up here for her?
Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I got 4 eyes. I was wondering when you'd put that together.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year.
She likes my Christmas sweater.
Though you have stopped coming by lately.
I'm sorry.
But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called Dateviators.
Whoa, awesome. Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean...
Ghost. Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it. Anything I want to talk to, I can.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this.
Pretty
cool. You
cool.
can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it?
Yes, ma'am.
Like it's real?
It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad?
I feel sad.
No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad.
That's true. Can't she just go down the stairs and watch TV? I don't know. Relationship with the zombie mommy save? We still need to talk to her again. We've only talked to her that one time.
I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right?
You think we can take her to like a pottery class or something?
It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
Haha. That's funny. Yeah, that's funny.
Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends?
Yeah, because I didn't have friends before.
What does it feel like to have friends?
Feels pretty good, honestly. Well, a lot of things in the house have a lot of attitude.
I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so I'd guess that these other things... Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Are you gonna disappear?
No, not yet. It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate.
Saw the chain? Oh yeah, they have great voice actors. Pottery class with a ghost? Of course!
Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again.
That's why she can't go downstairs. She just keeps ending up here again.
Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Huh. So you can't leave the room?
Nope.
Huh.
But I want it.
It? What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
I don't think she can hold on to them. I don't think they're mine to give. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk. with these others around me.
Oh.
Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Oh. Are you saying you're lonely? Oh, come on, you really don't have anybody? I'm sad.
Nope, it's just me. I'm like a ping pong ball up here, just bouncing around. I don't even have any memories. Like, you think I remember how I died, but I got nothing. I remember that I changed my name.
Oh.
And I know that my best friend was this spider that I tried to get to crawl up my butt. Because for some reason, that sounded like a really good idea at the time, and the spider was hardcore not interested.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that either. Insects could be pretty stubborn. Zoe, honestly, what if she'd bitten you in your butt?
Well, I'm a ghost, so it probably would be okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I hear you're concerned about my butt, and I'm grateful.
Yay.
So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
Uh-huh. It's really crowded living alone. Yeah, they're nothing special. They can be fun. Sometimes they talk too much. It's really crowded living alone. Yeah, it's really crowded living alone.
Yeah, if you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes. Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself. I want to know the others here. Maybe they would remember me.
Maybe.
Who I was. And maybe they'd like me. Who I am. I like me. I think I'd like me. Maybe if I met other people, I wouldn't like me as much. But maybe I'd like me even more.
I like you and I've met you. Might be a chance worth taking. I'm not really that into you. Sorry. No, I like you.
Yay! But I can't wear your magic glasses.
No.
They just fall off of me. Through me.
Yeah.
I know I exist. I must exist. But do I?
Kinda.
Nobody knows me?
I know you.
What's happening? I'm about to disappear. I can feel it.
There she goes.
Just as before, Zoe begins fading out mid-sentence. She calls out to you in a voice that grows more and more quiet.
Don't forget me. Promise you'll come back. You can tell me about all the friends I might have one day.
Mel introduced me to the, like, saddest character thus far in this game. I'm so sorry. I thought it would be hot. You know, she is a very attractive ghost, so I'll give her that much. Okay. Oh crap, we still haven't talked to the D20 again. I kind of want to wait until nighttime to talk to the D20, because I want to see if he's any different. Okay. Oh, you know what? We haven't talked to this box yet. Oh, wait. Is the box and the rackets two different things? Alright, rackets.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment.
Maybe they're not
and
different.
Next, you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine,
we're just watching him?
Clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
Or are we just watching him?
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
Hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
No. I forgot. Do I even know you? Well, what had happened was... Don't judge me. Do I know you?
Of course you do!
Oh.
But I'll never turn down a chance to introduce myself.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... You're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock! Oh, hell yeah!
Oh,
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Cheer for him. Just your name would have been fine. Smile. No, let's cheer for him. Woo!
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Yippee!
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Are we pals? Dunk better be just fine. I'm not here to be your groupie. What about more than pals?
More than pals?
He cocks his head to the side, thinking. You can almost see the gears turning.
His little hamsters are waking up.
So, like, best friends?
Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking lovers. Best friends who have sex, sure.
Oh man, well, my best friend I also have sex with could call me Dunk too. Shit, you could call me just about anything if you say it hot. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
That's a shake weight. I just got busy. Sports have never been joyful for me. None of your business. I got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now.
Yay.
Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby."
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't have an inner athlete. You're so right. I feel like this is all moving so fast. You're so right.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together.
We just gotta get you into the flow, but I wanna make sure you're ready for it.
After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Fun! So many himbos in this game. Love them. Love them. Let's find something else that's new that we have not yet spoken to. Is that a dead plant? That's a dead plant. Light switch. No, let's do the dead plant.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the Dateviators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Oh!
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Ah, the DLC lady. Yes. Not the plant. Oh, hello, best character in the whole goddamn game. You sure about that? Haha, nah, dog, you straight trash. I don't know. Eddie and Volt exist, so are you sure about that?
Damn sure.
Alright.
Watch this.
Okay. Oh!
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Thanks. Thank you. Got any more?
You know it. But you'll have to earn it. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
It's black.
Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
I didn't buy the DLC.
Yes you did? Unless I'm missing something here?
My parents bought it for me. I pirated this game. I got this way on discount and you were packaged in it for free. I pirated this game.
Well, then you have risked a jail sentence for me.
Oh my god, she's smooth!
And that's so hot. It does make me think, which isn't something I'd normally recommend. I'm Lucinda Lavish, the deluxe edition itself, which isn't really anything at all.
Yeah, what the hell are you?
Everything else around here has so much familiarity with you humans, but it seems like I have to make my own relationship with you.
That sounds good to me. Only if you want to. That sounds good to me.
Okay, next time I see you, I'll have some goodies for you. See you around, lover.
Bye. You didn't take a heart from me, did you? You bitch! She did take a heart from me. Crap. How? Oh. Phone. Hey, Discord.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior
I
will
don't care
gradually
about
become
David.
increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
What?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft.
Yeah, I'm not doing
Realize
that.
Skylar, and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you.
No.
He has access to resources you'd never believe.
Nope. What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
No. RNG the game when she appears, she takes a heart from you. So sometimes she can ruin an event, like if you talk to someone at a certain time of day. Oh my god. Okay, this guy's supposed to let us pull from stuff, right? Like little loot boxes.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you,
Hello?
talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that.
Michaela?
Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working.
Daddy?
I'll be back soon for you. Love. Ah, love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry.
Uh-huh.
What would you like to do?
Oh, he's on the phone. I don't know, who's on the phone?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Oh, those were my kids. I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional.
Unprofessional. Yeah, it's unprofessional. It's okay, Mikey. I was just curious.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time.
Ooh.
What do you want to know?
Oh. How many kids do you have? How can things have children? Who's your wife? What kind of things do you do with your kids together? How many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
And they all start with M, like money. Sounds like a good grouping of names.
Yeah, I came up with all of them.
Oh, so creative.
Anything else?
How can things have children?
Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
So they become like spaceships and stuff?
Yeah! Or selfie sticks! Anything else?
Who's your wife?
Oh, she's great. Anything else?
What kinds of things do you like to do with your kids together?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
Are you a good dad? Who's your favorite kid? Who's your favorite kid?
I've got no favorites.
Damn it!
They are all equally legendary in my book.
God damn it!
Anything else? Okay, enough of all this. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor?
I'll take those brundles. Ooh, you don't have enough brundles. Would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Sure. Sure.
Let's get you over to the brundle exchange.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Is he a merchant now?
Oi, hello.
Oi!
I'm the Brundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Oi! How much money do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud. So I'll simply say, you have this many money.
Okay.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Sure. Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
We'll do half of, roughly half of it. 50 money. Okay, we'll do 50.
Mikey hands you your brundles. They shine appealingly in your hands.
Cool. 30 golden bundles for you. Take care not to sneeze or they'll go flying.
No free sneezes.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
No.
All right.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby!
Oh my god, Mikey.
1, 2, 3!
What the fuck was that?
You got the epic gauntlets of stardom!
Pretty good.
Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots. Your specs points have all increased by 1!
Yay! I have 1 sass. Okay, yeah, I get it. Get me out of here.
Feel the energy.
There we go.
Feel
Jesus.
the time you would normally spend talking with dateable objects. See you for the next one, pulling pal. What would you like to do?
Pull!
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby!
Please don't do it again.
1, 2...
Okay, it just does this every time.
3! You got the epic gauntlets of stardom!
Alright, I guess that's okay.
It's more than okay. They are so heavy!
Now possess 2 gauntlets.
You already have them, so your specs points don't raise just yet. I'm sure that extra 1 specs point has come in handy, though. Keep working at it. Once you have 100, you can fuse them into 1 legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism!
100?
Good luck pulling, pal! What would you like to do?
100? Hi. Just saying hi.
I love saying hello. Hello!
Hello!
I love saying that.
Oh my god. Why did his audio bug out after, you know, we tried to pull stuff? That is so annoying. Oh, the blanket! Right. Someone told me to talk to the blanket.
Davey!
We saw him earlier, and I was wondering what object he was.
Davy!
He's the blanket.
Come on, Davy, what'd you get off to now? Davy?
Aww.
I hope he's alright.
What's going on? Pay attention to me, the dateable human. What's going on?
Oh, hey!
Hey!
I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long.
No.
I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, blanket.
From the Mayor Convo? Yeah! We saw him last time we played. Oh.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Aww.
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
Maybe. What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing. That's horrible. Who would do something like that? He made it out okay, right?
Yeah, he did. He's a real trooper.
Yippee!
After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
Sounds like a happy ending. But he said he keeps going missing.
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him.
Aww.
He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through.
The knit bull. Sold. Animal lover and cozy. Yup. Sold.
But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking.
Aww.
It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Dude, it's a bunch of cords!
Speaking of handfuls...
Oh.
Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Who's your little friend there? Feisty! Oh, cute. What's her name? I don't like this thing. Ah, cute. What's your name?
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl.
Aww.
Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Oh, the curtains!
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is. Yeah, keep playing innocent. We're definitely buying it. Look how cute she is. She did not do it.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
No. Oh, the baby. I belong to her now. This is why I don't have any pets. I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Well, I'm good with standing far away from this thing. Can I pet her? Is she friendly? I don't care if she's friendly. Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky.
Let me at her.
If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Fuck!
Why? It's okay, sweetheart. I've got you.
Damn it.
Sorry. Better luck next time.
I will win over the cat.
You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe.
No.
Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Har har. Is there anything I can do to help? Yeah, I see what you did there. Is there anything I did to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really, it's no trouble.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You kind of dropped the ball. You've got to lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
Hey, if you're really not interested in my help, it's cool. I can go. You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead.
Phoenicia's in my pocket. How the fuck is he gonna talk to her?
Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Sure. Anything you need, I've got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You've got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that.
He's
I'm nothing
blushing.
special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there.
No.
Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop.
He's so cute.
If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
Does that mean there's more animals? I'd love that.
Great. Anyway. Thanks for offering to help.
Okay. I have 1 heart left. Okay, let's talk to Chance again and see what he says. Because we already finished the one shot, so like, what else is he gonna have?
Holy crit, you look fantastic today.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later? I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
I knew you wouldn't, and that's why I love you. Do you have any more campaigns for me to play? Nah. I know you wouldn't.
And that's a crit to make me smile.
That's it? Motherfucker. Actually, you know what? Hold on. That vent doesn't have cold air. But I think it's this one that's blowing the cold air. No? It's a different... It's this one! Damn it. Okay. Maybe we have to... Because we tried to talk to a vent last time we played, and he didn't have anything to say. Maybe we have to pick the one that has the cold air coming out of it. I'll be back for you. I'll be back. Oh, wait. Hold on. The plant. We tried talking to it earlier, and then we got that one girl.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant
I love
smile
her.
inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
Oh my god.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
I thought this was a dead plant. Why is she so lively?
Oh my gosh, hi!
Hi!
I'm Prissy. You probably already know that.
No, I didn't.
It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Hi! Prissy Plastic. That's funny. Hi!
This is so funny that you're standing there.
I know, I'm laughing too. Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before.
I'm full of questions.
I guess, yeah. It's a little of both.
Oh, you think I'm weird?
Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are.
It's a sign from the universe.
And then boom, here you are, like magic.
Hey. So my mere presence is the answer to your prayer. Sweet. Yeah.
Well, no.
What?
I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Like what? Juggle? Sudoku? Taxes? I could do stuff. I've gotta do something? That makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Flirtalize? What?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Yeah, sure.
But if you had to guess, what am I made of?
Plastic?
You know,
it's like her name, right?
Now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
No. You? No.
I know. It is the great, confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway.
It's her last name.
I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant.
Why would I buy a plastic plant if it didn't have any leaves? It was just like a stick in a pot.
I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves.
Do you think we could like Pinocchio this and turn her into a real girl?
Right now I'm
a real
feel
plant.
Dust in that Labreeze. Your room is clean now. Smell good spray.
Labreeze.
Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
Wow. Okay. I know. It's so prefer me. How does fertilizer fit into all this?
Fertilizer! Right. Yes. Thank you.
Yes.
See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me.
I try.
The fertilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called flirtilizer.
Yeah, real, like a real live plant.
Really, cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Well, I don't think that's gonna work. No way, really? That is very cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words.
Oh, great minds think alike.
We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Flirtalize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
A body wiggle? I'll work without the wiggling though, right? Is it okay if I don't have a favorite herb? Oh, Oh, a spell, perfect.
I know. I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited.
I can do a little wiggle, it's fine.
Douse me.
Douses liberally. Douse liberally and wiggle. Douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
I wonder what herb they made me put in there.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different?
Yeah.
I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Honestly, no. I don't think it did anything. Sure, it did everything. You're a real plant now. I don't want to lie. I want to say I don't think it did anything.
It's okay. I'm okay.
I don't want to lie.
This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success.
Yes. So we just have to do it more.
I'll try again.
Exactly.
Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Yes. Totally, you're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Yeah, smart. Very smart. Go do that. What's the worst that can happen, right? Light switch?
It appears that your intentions
God
have gone awry
fucking
once
damn it,
more,
Lucinda.
As the interloper, Lucinda Lavish, stands there instead, striking a pose.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
Can we do something horny? I want to know more about who you are on the inside. Said you're the best character in the game. Can we do something horny?
Good choice.
Oh!
You bet your sweet bottom, baby.
Did she just call me a...
Because my secret is, I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish.
What?
I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Oh, hello. Funny. Funny.
I'm not Lucinda Laughable, honey. I've got something special just for you. I've got, let's say, a special circumstance. One that allows me to bend the rules.
Ooh.
Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
I'm scared.
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place.
What the hell?
You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house. It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
Is she gonna murder me?
No one else who has any say, that is.
Oh boy, let's get going!
I'd love to hear that. I'd love to hear you be so horny for me. This is my fantasy chamber, a place where all your wildest fantasies can come true.
The colors, they hurt my eyes. Yeah, same. It's very gold.
Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
Bondage. Spinning, whirling, sucking, fucking? I can't get into it right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe. Spinning, whirling, sucking, fucking.
Oh, how poetic. I can't wait to do all those fantastic verbs with you.
Oh, so many fantastic verbs.
It's here and only here where we can do these things. My time here is limited, So I'll have to see you around when you least expect it. But next time,
Bye.
I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
Okay, again.
This account has been temporarily suspended.
What? Instaglam. Oh, god damn it. Is this, what's his name? Lux? Can I get my money back? What do you mean suspended? For how, where's Lux?
I'm sorry, but we cannot answer that question. Thank you for using our platform. Please consider buying a premium subscription. Goodbye.
Can we romance a spiderweb? I don't think so. No. No, it doesn't lock on. Use the window. Not the spiderweb, though. Okay, let's find a new room with a new object that we haven't romanced yet. Let's do the elephant.
It's not all that surprising
Oh
that
my
your
God.
towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower.
So
The fluffy terry
shiny.
cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Ah, washboard abs. Har har.
Wait, hold still. He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything. He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
Oh.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Whew, that was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life.
Yep, you saved my life.
Hey, hey!
Get it? Tyrell. Like a towel.
Did you see that dude?
Yeah, that was impressive. Talking to me? Not dude. Yes, you're my hero.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
You're what against spills?
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
That's why he's an elephant.
I dry as quick as my wit.
Yep.
If you get wet, don't get upset.
If I get what?
Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Quack!
Whoa! What is that? You have a sidekick?
Kinda. This is little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want.
Buddy!
Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave?
Another elephant?
I mean, I only know how to fold like two others. But still, it keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Damn, that was quick. Warming my body, you say?
You heard me. It's my job after all. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
We've met Drysdale, but we haven't met Washford yet.
But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Yeah, of course. Is work all you care about? Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
To be the best customer service rep who ever lived! To travel the world and eat all the good stuff, but to have it all be free. Get through next Tuesday.
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty damn huge aspiration.
That's what I'm saying.
There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better.
Damn it.
So, Let's make a deal.
Okay.
Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Yes.
I'll show you an idea I have.
Okay, goodbye. Alright, we got 1 heart left. I'm trying to find the vent that's on. Where is it? Oh, there we go. We need the... I want to do the vent that's on. I want to do the vent that's on.
The very air you breathe has taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
I want to do the vent that's on. I want to do the vent that's on. I want to do the vent that's on.
She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Hello? Dude, I didn't expect a hot lady. Sexy. What? Who are you?
Huh.
Do you say anything else? Are you like the air I'm breathing? I don't think she's happy with me. I guess I'm gonna go? What's your deal?
I am Aaron.
Hi.
The air you breathe.
I was right. Hello.
From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there. During every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
Wow. I'm in love. I like having you inside me.
A juvenile attempt at charming me? Pointless.
Damn it.
You mean very little to me, human. In my current state in this hovel,
Damn it!
I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream.
Oh, no wonder she takes my breath away.
But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you.
Melange.
I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom.
She knows she is that girl.
I am.
And I have no mouth and I must scream. Huh. Never thought of air that way. Okay, definitely falling in love with all this here. Never thought of air that way.
I have never thought of you.
I'm gonna be back later. Yep. I'm gonna be back. Just you wait, Aaron. Oh, fertilizer. So she could be a real plant.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The fertilizer is totally working!
Yeah?
Okay, not really. But I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me. Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drum roll once again, please. I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant. A real plant plan.
Oh yeah. Talk to Paul box in the attic? I haven't yet. We can after this though.
After the fertilizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch. And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation.
Oh? Which was?
Are you sure you're ready for this?
Yes.
It's called the Woot.
The Woot? My friend, nothing is called the Woot. Okay, I'll buy it. What? Tell me about the woot. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. The woot.
The woot! How could I have missed it?
Exactly.
The woot, basically, is love.
Well, you see, I can provide some of that.
I know, it sounds cheesy, but hear me out. It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on, believing in them. And you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. That's the crazy part. You can offer someone the woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too. You know what this sounds like, right?
Magic? Oh, yes, it's bullshit. Tell me you didn't pay for this. That's so mean. Magic?
Total magic! I am so glad that you get it.
Woo! How does this factor into your dream to become real? I get it.
May I present the can?
Prissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
The watering can.
The watering can.
This can, the technology in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of woot from the can to me. And through the power of the woot, presto, I become real. The woot doesn't exist only in this can, of course, but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the woot and transfer it in its purest form.
Woot. I would have thought woo touring can, like I woo you.
Yeah, that totally works too.
Oh.
If you were intending to woo me.
Well, I mean.
Which would be interesting. Are you?
Absolutely.
I have to say, I might just take you up on that. Provided you help make me real first. We can talk about that later. Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure.
And what would a traditional transfer procedure be, pray? Does woot evaporate? What's a traditional transfer procedure?
Ooh, what a great question. Cheering at a game or a concert.
Oh.
That's a pretty recognizable one.
Okay.
Think about it. Those fans are watching, paying attention, loving, moving, and grooving, producing huge quantities of woot. And by the time it gets to the field or the stage, all the way over there, so far away from the source, how much of it has just drifted away?
That's a lot of lost woot. I have not thought about that ever. That's a lot of lost woot.
I know! Hence, the can. But nope.
Essence. Almond butter. Almond butter. Almond butter. Kidding. Kidding. Joke. It was a joke.
So, here's what I need from you. I've already filled the can, but the woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes 2. So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you wooter me, I guess, and then... I don't know. I guess I'm real. Ah, so exciting!
Okay.
What do you think? Are you ready?
I am so into this. Let's do it. Okay, I guess if you think it'll help you. Are you kidding? Obviously, I'm not doing this because science. I'm so into this. Let's do it.
Yes! Ah, you are so cool! Okay, so to start, we both stand next to the can. Do we hold hands? No. Okay.
Aww.
And we both deliberately imagine the woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots.
You mean the plastic stakes below the dirt in your pot, right? You're losing me a little here. Yes, filling you with life and woot and realness.
Exactly! And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath, and the woot shall be.
And the woot shall be.
Woot shall be? Yep, woot shall be. Okay. Imagining. Okay, I've got it. Do you have it?
I got it. Yep, front center. This is ridiculous. I think I left the stove on. I should go check. Front center.
Wonderful. Okay, ready for the words? Here we go. And the woot shall be.
And the woot shall be.
Great! Quick! Pour the water!
Pour the woot. Pour the woot and secretly think this is all bogus. I don't like these mean options.
You pour the woot, or the watering can at any rate, doing your best to think positive thoughts for sweet Prissy.
Is it working? I feel like it's working.
I don't know, is it?
The flirtalizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft, warm.
Is it working?
It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse. Gosh, what a fantastic day that was.
She probably melted.
I got to talk to a hydrangea, a real one. Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
You know what? Now that you mention it, no. I really can. You just look a little wetter.
Oh boy, if I have to stomach
Damn
one
it.
more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire. Oh no.
Oh, Prissy.
It's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice.
Oh, so sad. I'm so sorry, Prissy. We'll try again. You'll find something.
I will. I'll try until it works.
You'll find
I
something.
think I'd better rest now. Tired, but not defeated. Thanks for your help. You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
Oh, how sweet. Okay, Thief wanted us to talk to the boxes. Wait, why are there 3 different box piles? Does it matter? I'll talk to the one in the back.
A grande dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
How did a bunch of boxes turn into her?
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me.
Mate? What?
Ugh. I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed. For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal.
What?
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Oh, that would be good. I'm confused. I made you? Do you hate me already? It kind of feels like you hate me already. Oh, don't worry. I'm weirder than I seem. Okay, wait. Am I a pickle in this scenario? A pickle? I'm confused. I made you?
That you did, my darling. Can't you tell?
No.
I am the animus behind all of this stuff. Your stuff. All these boxes. All these memories stuffed up here in the attic because you didn't want to get rid of them, but couldn't think of anything else to do. 1 object, fine. 2 objects, fine. But boxes full? You had to know that was all going to add up to something more substantial.
No.
To me.
I didn't.
You lucky dog.
Hahaha, dog.
All this time I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
That counts as another foot line. My what now? Ouchies. That's some spicy talk there, lady.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad.
And my type.
I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into. She's gone now. Memories.
Did she kill the ladder?
At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough.
Oh.
I'm starting to look like Jerry.
What the hell is Jerry? But if I get rid of all this old stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too? I am so on board. I've been meaning to get rid of this forever. Chaos or bust, I always say. No, wouldn't I be getting rid of you? Because, like, you're the memories. No?
Oh no.
Oh.
You are long past the point of no return with me.
Oh.
I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity.
Dignity.
Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction.
The puppy? Dude, the dog? His expressions change depending on what she's saying. It's so cute.
But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
You don't waste time, do you? I'm ready, let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Cam and Art. Who's Art?
Art is art.
Oh.
Oh, look, another obvious statement. He's a picture frame right up here with me in the attic, actually.
Ah, of course. I knew that.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
I'm assuming she means that frame. I don't think I see another picture frame. No, I think it's just that one. All right, this thing it is.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust. Oh.
I found Art.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention.
Mm-hmm.
Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture.
Oopsie.
Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
It's the attic. I don't know, man. You just mean it's dirty? Oh, I see it. Heinous. Truly unforgivable. Ooh, dust cake.
Yes, it has achieved a thick,
oh my
heavy,
God.
almost pound cake texture.
Oh, yay.
Oh, wait, I see. You were indicating that you would actually enjoy eating the cake of dust that is formed here.
Yup. Yes, yum yum. With a little sriracha? Bring it on.
Cuisine is an art form as much as any other.
You get it.
But I think that pushes even the most generous of boundaries.
Oh.
Also, yucky.
Nuh-uh.
Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope.
Oh.
I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually.
All right.
Oh, and a nihilist.
You know, I don't think all this works together. How can you be all those things?
Excellent query.
Uh-huh.
I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art.
Ah.
I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch.
The monarch?
I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture.
You just broke it in
pose
half.
That makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
What? You can just do that?
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Hell yes. Overwhelming, but very cool. Nope, not even a little. I'm gonna go, hell yeah.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would. I think it would taste like rock candy.
Oh, I would love to eat enthusiasm.
Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
The whole house?
It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
It's my house, so I kind of have to. I'd love to. Sounds fun. It's not interesting to me, sorry. It's my house, so I kind of have to.
That is one way to look at it, I suppose.
Uh-huh.
But who knows? This may turn out to be far more exciting than you seem to expect. Fulfilling, tantalizing, illuminating. I'm glad you'll be with me.
Yay!
I'll just go and prepare. Oh, the art of action.
It's very excited. That did not help whatsoever with my other lady. The hell? Was that the door? Okay. Let's do the air vent again. We shouldn't get the air lady this time. It should be the guy with his hands in the vent.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
Why don't you come out of there and let me see you? Fine with me. Come on, I can't fall in love with you if I don't know what you look like. Yeah, I can. Why don't you come out? Let me see you.
No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado, at your service.
HVAC.
Well, hello there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
HVAC. Ah, ready to speak to me now, I see. And hello to you too. Nice to meet you, or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
I want to see.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure.
Oh.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me?
Hello? We need someone with a mask in this game? Oh, that's true. I don't think we've had anyone that's been masked yet, right?
Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
I'm confused. How often do I think about my ventilation system? A lot. Are you kidding? I love me some AC. I don't really, honestly. Sorry. A lot. Are you kidding? I love me some AC.
Ah, and do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Whoa, are you spying on me or something? Oh yeah, as soon as I get cool down, I feel better about life.
Yes, and when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
He's watching me take off my clothes. Oh, you're starting to freak me out a little. Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you.
I'm pretty sure most of your stuff has seen you in various states of undress. I mean, the shadow earlier, remember? And he was like, oh yeah, we hear everything. I mean, I guess there is a vent in like every single room, right? Hey, this dude sees everything.
I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own.
So the AC, you can change it from heat to cold. So I'm kind of wondering if like we get something different if we turn the heater on versus like the AC on. Because earlier we did get that girl, but I wonder if there's something else.
I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Laying it on thick there. This is so hot. Maybe the creepiest thing I've ever heard. This is so hot.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot. I think
there we go.
I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
He's making me use synonyms. Yes, I do.
Of all the dreams I'd held, how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical.
Fantastical.
Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me. As though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
That's called being turned on, Hector. Even more fun if you keep going. Let's save something for later, I think. Even more fun if you keep it going.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down. I exist only in service to
Oh my
you.
God.
Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
He's getting really into it. Of course I do. I'm in control. Not sure I like the idea of controlling you. Of course I do. I'm in control.
Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power.
Oh my
You ask for
god.
kill, and I watch the goosebumps
He just
play
keeps
over
going.
your skin
Oh my
as you pull
god.
the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You what now? You tease.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay.
The steam is shaped like little hearts.
I hope this is all right.
It's very alright. I had no idea you loved me like this. It's a lot to take in for sure, but I think I can appreciate it. I'm sorry, this is way too much for me. No. I had no idea, man. Go on.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
I wonder if we can get him out of the vent. Still haven't shown your face, Hector. Well, you're brave enough now, and I love it. Still haven't shown your face, Hector.
Yes, you are correct, of course. I will one day.
Damn it!
But for now, let us live here in this beautiful world where we can love each other as we are.
Damn it!
Even if it is a fantasy.
Get out of the vent!
Let us be here as though it's real.
Sounds good to me. You know, I'm feeling a little chilly. Can you help? I really want to see you.
You will. But not now.
Hector.
Now let me care for you.
Damn it!
Please. I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much. Or I have said enough.
Motherfucker. Maybe this is how Zeno's I've been suspicious of Ven since Alien Isolation.
Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it. That you'll ponder me.
Only if you give me something to really think about. I promise I will. But you haven't said too much, you know. Okay, I'm gonna go. Only if you give me something to really think about.
You delectable tease. Think about this then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm. The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder.
What the? It's... Okay.
And slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength, and your eyes softly flutter closed.
You know, compared to the sense of existential dread, he's way better with words.
Ponder that.
Much better with words. The fan? Why not the fan?
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels.
Oh, the little bows, please!
She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
Probably. Wait, it is? I too have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality.
Yes, that's that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming
Ambien?
tone of my white noise machine.
If she's a fan, wouldn't she also work as like a white noise machine?
Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Surprise! Believe it, sister. Depends on what you think is happening. I'm the wrong person to ask. Depends on what you think is happening.
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
The fan is fanning herself?
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Oh, let's get you a paper bag. Please don't. Are you sick or something? Let's get you a paper bag.
I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
I didn't really like any of those options. It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head.
Oh, let's go.
Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
Yeah.
See? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about. It's not a big deal. Have you considered medication? Rude. It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this.
She's so excited.
Now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
I get it, because she's a fan. Haven't blown anything. It's okay. Everyone gets nervous sometimes. I just haven't blown anything.
Really? You promise?
Yeah. 100%.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction?
Sure.
So I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Har. Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina. And if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
They're laying on like the fan jokes really hard right now. I love her outfit, it's so cute. Wow, that's so cool. Really? Even bigger than my mom?
Well, no one is going to be a bigger fan than your own mom, but you know, I'm happy to be in second place.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Tina is your biggest fan, in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking. You cool with that?
Okay.
Or you want to skip it?
No, it's fine.
Carry on, then.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from
I can see that.
electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
That's so sweet. Wait, in awe of me? No way. Oh, that's so sweet.
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher.
That vent guy. Maybe she gets like crazy or something. Maybe. We'll see.
The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance. The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh!
That's not like me at all.
There truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
Oh, thank you so much. I am pretty incredible, aren't I? Thanks? I definitely don't do those things. I don't. But I guess I'm just gonna say thank you.
Of course. I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering... No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me!
Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble,
Okay.
though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Isn't that technically like her hair, though? Of course.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Glad you think so.
Yum.
Pause. Yum?
Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing.
Girl, what?
And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
Thanks.
You are so welcome. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty.
I guess she is a fan, so she would like me a lot, but... God damn.
I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
There's more of you? Fan club.
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
That's cool. Really? Why? Are they also all oscillating fans?
No. They're just fans of you. We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle.
A raffle for what?
There's a very comprehensive agenda.
What are y'all raffling? That's so unbelievably cool. I had no idea. How'd everyone feel about Thursday's lasagna?
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice.
Thank you.
Maybe next time you should include some Fontina.
God damn it.
Get it? Fontina, the cheese. It sounds like Fantina, the fan.
Yeah, I get it.
That's
Yeah.
just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings.
Oh yeah, I get it all right. It's pretty funny. How many fans do you have? Good question. I wonder. Maybe like the ceiling fans? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention.
I know! Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon. And I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Of course I'll be there.
Seriously? You mean it?
Yeah.
That's so unbelievably amazing of you. Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone. Thank you. I can't wait.
Now I'm curious. Okay, I have that fan. Another vent. I don't even have a ceiling fan in my bedroom. Is there a fan in the attic? No. The ghost is in there, though. No. I thought I'd have at least one ceiling fan. How can I have a fan club when I only got one fan? You check the office. Office is the last room. I have a whole one fan in this house. How the fuck do I have a fan club? I guess. The cat clock I have.
Hi! You're back again!
I'm indeed. How are you feeling? Oh yeah, missed you.
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me.
Every time I talk to her, I feel sad.
Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh?
Oh,
what if the
no.
only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
Oh, that makes me so sad. How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one.
Oh my god, that's so sad.
Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
Oh no. I thought you didn't have any memories of your life. You remember someone, tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone.
She remembers someone.
It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff.
Yay.
Oh, it's overwhelming.
Oh no.
Oh my god. How awesome. I'm overwhelmed. Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest.
Oh no.
I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
No, not for a ghost. Oh yeah, I can feel all the parts of my body. For a ghost, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff.
Oh.
If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
Please don't tie me to a chair. That's creepy. I'll stay if you just ask, honestly.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair.
I don't put it past you. Only person to be excited about being overwhelmed, right? It's a damn ghost.
That would be weird. I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool. And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
Please don't. We can talk about that later. I'm good. Not a fan of restraints, but we can talk about that later.
Fudge! No, I can't. I can't lift the rope. There's no rope at all. Ugh, it's so annoying. Have fun. I'm annoyed. This is great.
Yay, emotions.
Okay, if you want to get tied to a chair, you'll have to do the tying, and then I'll float, like, nearby somewhere and make comments like I'm tying you. Like, maybe I could pretend to be threatening you or whatever.
She's getting into it. I like it.
And then you could tell me what it feels like to tie yourself to a chair.
Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Like the chair on my legs and stuff. The first thing I'll probably tell you about is rope burn. Like the, chair on my legs and stuff.
Shut up.
What?
Sorry, just got excited. Okay. Calm. I have to tell you about the memory I had.
Okay. Go for it.
It's about the jerk. He actually used to live here.
Oh!
His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown.
A long vest?
He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
Early 20s? Well, you're a ghost, so it's kind of tough to tell.
That's fair. I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering.
Did she not live here?
I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating.
Huh.
I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest. And had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy. Could be a normal thing. People do keep no, that's creepy.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
So she does look like she's from the 80s, and we did find that 80s time capsule. I wonder if they have anything to do with each other.
Oh, damn it, no, no!
Oh no.
I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something.
I really like that you don't need hearts to talk to her. That's really nice of the devs to do.
It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration. How interesting.
I've never met someone so excited to feel negative feelings before.
Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
Maybe. I can try.
Please do. I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died.
Oh.
I think I need it in order to remember.
Pink heart
I
necklace.
want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
Oh! I've actually met a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
A time capsule, that sounds perfect! And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you? That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
His name is Bodhi. Body. I don't remember how you pronounce it.
Bodhi. Wow.
Bodhi.
Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
Yeah. For sure. You'd like him, I think. He's really cool.
I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks. Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
I'm a little scared to see how her story plays out, if I'm gonna be honest. Bedtime. Yippee! Okay, I think that's gonna be the last one that we do for today, since I have to be up early tomorrow. I mean, we got quite a lot of new characters this time around, which is great. We will continue this another day.